first things first. Need to get some meat. Cook it up.
Morning.
Good morning. Also, Andy couldn't sleep, so, well, I had a nap earlier, so I'm awake now for at least a couple hours, so I figured maybe we could sneak in a stream, get some training done, then I'll probably rest again, feed and walk Dargo, maybe go out, get some groceries, then come back and maybe do an afternoon stream. Because I'm a crazy boy. So we'll send a telegram. Let people know that Moosey's around. Hang on. I gotta bring something up before I forget. There we go. Okay. I love that there's a sorta an auto lock feature. All you gotta do is open your satchel and then close it out if you're walking already, and it'll, same thing with your horse if you're riding your horse. We want to cook a meat. Oh, telegram. Hope everybody's doing good today. Hope everybody's weekend was fantastic as well, relaxing, or who knows, maybe you got caught up on a whole bunch of things. I actually went out yesterday. There was a person I was talking to on Facebook Marketplace for about a week trying to coordinate a time to go get a vacuum because all Andy has is a little Roomba. And with this rug and the amount of dust I've accumulated already, it fills up really fast. It's more for kind of maintenance stuff, so I really think I'm going to have to... So I ended up buying a vacuum, which looked it's all right. It's but for $55, and it was roughly used for a while. I mean, not roughly, but reasonably used. In the Blackwater ride anywhere. Yeah. We have enough money. We should probably grab some. Gun oil. You follow me. Oh, we gotta get a stew. We gotta get a stew. We go strawberry. See if a ranger around. Give a campfire kit to a ranger. That's what I had to do. Thought I just heard wolves. I guess not. That was odd. Shows how much I know. Will create a fool. Oh, before going in, have something give. Create a fool, but find a campfire kit.
A fire kit?
Think a ranger would need more than cadet.
Oh, well, thank you.
Da.
Wait, are you a cadet?
Da.
Congratulations.
Nakayo. Hoppa not lite anyone done.
Hopefully not. They usually are great teachers.
Hoppa to be. What?
Pleasure to meet you anyway. I am Senior Ranger Allegra.
Alligara. Name Musa like animal.
Hold on, Moose.
Da.
Are you perhaps a ranger a long time ago?
No, never a ranger. Only a daughter of Musa Ranger.
Oh. Interesting.
Da.
We are trying to reconstruct the history of the Rangers, so if you had any informations, that would be greatly appreciated.
Daughter still alive. Could talk, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Da.
You need any food or water?
No, fill up in Blackwater before come here. Trying to wonder what the cause wagon man there. Stop before bridge.
Usually it's the cat, but maybe today the mud is too deep.
Da. Okay, think have to go find a law for training.
Yep. I've
to-
heard they were around roads about half an hour ago.
Oh, Musaraida there. Pleasure to meet you, Allegra. Ranger, Senior
Yeah.
Ranger Allegra.
My pleasure, Moose.
Da. Be safe when go out.
You as well.
Da.
Hello there, sir.
Okay. Yay, we got to say hi to Allegra. I know Allegra from Buzz. We stop Riga station. Check the telegram there.
There's a mighty fine ride.
God, all the squirrels I see. I collect squirrels and like frogs and some of the smaller creatures for some of the missions on Red Dead Online, and my instinct is just to shoot them. Shoot them all the time. But I can't do it on here because first, it serves no purpose. Second, people are going to think like Moose just hates every animal that isn't a moose. You need telegram? No. Then go to road. Been listening while getting ready for the day. Hope you're doing well and had a good weekend. Yeah, I had my subathon this weekend and it was wild. We unlocked some features in the Discord, which is great. So I'm excited for that. A Discord game night, as well as a poll for people to vote what game I play, which I'll probably do one day a week. Maybe once I finish up Tomb Raider, we'll do a poll. Because honestly, I was gonna play like Fallout New Vegas. I was gonna play maybe some Skyrim, because I've never played either of those during the subathon. But I just got so hellbent on I'm not hellbent, but it was a good vibe with Tomb Raider. So I just kept going with Rise of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, no, it was great. It was fantastic. It was a very good time. I tried so hard to get into Fallout, and I don't know, it just doesn't grab me. My issue with, I was gifted Fallout New Vegas from someone a while back, and when I went to try it, I apparently shot someone accidentally in the first town, and I think that has like an overall effect on the rest of the game, where I was like, I couldn't leave, I couldn't get out of the town because everyone would just shoot me to death. So I just kind of was like, oh, if they offer that option in the game itself, it's like, wow, you get screwed from the get-go. So it kind of, I was like, it turned me off from it. Yeah, it was a big oops. That was a big oops. But no, it turned out well. And so I am thinking about giving it another try. Should be kind of cool. Alright, we're just gonna put it on autopilot here. But yeah, it was a big oops. Then, since I played like 10 hours worth of what's it called, of Tomb Raider, this morning, before I said I'm gonna get in here, I broke it up into, based on the speed, or based on the length or the time I took breaks during the subathon. So I broke it up into 3 episodes, so those are highlighted on Twitch, as well as they'll be going up on YouTube soon too. But then I said, well, that was my goal. I said, you know what? I can't get into the server and make more content unless I do something with the content I already made. And so now getting in here, this is my gift. Now we get to see if we can do any other training. The one thing I have to get used to on a law character. Well, I had to do it on Buzz too, but always checking your back. Always looking back. Plus, Moose always loves coming to roads now. Oh boy, here it comes. Look at it. Look away. And it's gone. Okay. How's the wilds today, buddy? It's going good. Well, we just started, and we're trying to track down Law in hopes that we can get maybe a little bit more of Lucis training in. Since he's still just a cadet, maybe today after a couple hours, maybe he'll see senior cadet. Who knows? No hussy there. And how you doing? How you doing, Angel? Doing all right. Had the Becoming Famous stream, so waking up was bittersweet. Ah, that's what I was hoping for when I released that first Red Dead Dreamcasting video. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wake up and there's gonna be at least 300 views on it. I woke up and there were about 40, but it's grown up to like 52 or 56 by now. So it's slowly working its way. I think if once I supplement it with more videos like it, with a few of the other characters, it could really get some traction. So that's the hope. Can't just sit on one video and hope forever. So I think I'm going to just go ahead and keep working. I mean, I already wrote the script, most of the script for the next episode. So things like that just need time, like a nest egg. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I mean, how much, like, if there's only one video of a series that's out, how much are the people going to come watch it, love it, and then subscribe? Or are they going to watch 2 or 3 of the videos and want more after that, and then subscribe because they want to see more after? That's what I think there would need to be a little bit more of a foundation compared to just one video. So that's why probably this week, maybe a little bit later, or I could take maybe some time later today or tomorrow to start grabbing clips for the next episode. Script is already there. I just noticed some of the ways I write. I need to go back and finesse a lot of it. Just because there's sometimes the same word or same adjectives, which kind of will get daunting, even for like an 8-minute video. Howdy.
We're not talking.
Here for training.
Oh, training. I'm not actually on duty. I think it's a cadet.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What's your name?
Name Moose.
Moose. Right, okay.
That is a cadet, yeah.
I feel like I just had 1,000 things dropped on me.
Yeah, that's what yesterday felt like.
Well, how do you know he's a cadet? What
There's
am I?
paperwork on it here.
Yeah, what? Oh, right. Come on in, Moose.
Alexei.
I mean, check his ID.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
No, I do believe that
Some
I've seen him
crazy
before
bearded
as well.
bastard into the office, Wainwright.
No, I'm pretty sure that I've seen the
I've
cadet
seen him
about
around.
prior, yeah. Lovely to make your formal acquaintance, old chap. I'm Deputy Wainwright.
Pleasure.
You can call me Stone. What's your name, cadet?
Musa, like a animal.
Moose, like an animal. All right. Are you an animal?
If I needed to be.
Excellent. We just lost one of our animals.
Sorry to hear.
I mean, not to death, like, but... Right, let's check your file.
Do pursuit training 2 days ago. Do what else? Take a statement or question to ask during statement. When they say have to do bank negotiation training. Just a week at that. Hiccups.
Looks like there's a lot to cover with you still.
Oh yeah.
Learn formation. Did CSECA escort visitation.
Have you
Seems like
actually,
Go
have you
ahead.
actually been given the actual cadet handbook and everything?
Da.
Yeah, you have. Good.
Da. When Stita telegram me.
Okay. I'll just make
Have
sure
you
that's click.
Have you got the file out? You'll update that.
Yeah, yeah.
Cadet, stand on one leg. Choice of which is yours. Come on now, one leg. Okay, now the other leg. Beautiful. Wainwright, do you want to arm wrestle the cadet?
No, I
Cadet, do you
value
want
my
to arm
arms
wrestle
by the looks
Wainwright?
of him.
Not to know how arm wrestle help training,
Okay.
but if need.
You can mark him down for follows directions as well. Righty.
Lovely.
Although you'll have to put my name against that.
I'll be on duty later. I'm going for a stiff drink and a nice, relaxing afternoon.
Right, okay. Before you go, have you subsequently looked up or spoken to anybody about filing evidence proper, like particularly weapons and things like that?
I presume not, if I'm being asked the question.
No, because obviously the last time this came up, I dumped a few items on you.
Well, I've not necessarily. I mean, I've worked out the to tagging and putting the evidence away, but beyond that, not necessarily. I believe there are documents that I've written out that have followed the format.
All right. How do you handle citizen returns?
I mean, they're tagged as CR with the name of the citizen in the what do you call it, in the evidence folder, and once the file is closed or the case file's closed and the evidence can be returned, you contact the citizen and inform them that their weapons can be given back to them.
All right, not the individual incident that the evidence was found, but the specific filing for returns, correct?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Well, the recovered stolen property is not filed with the incident under which it was recovered. It is filed in the incident associated with civilian returns. Correct?
Right, I didn't know that.
Okay, right.
Okay.
And in terms of filing general weaponry that you've confiscated off somebody, any rules and regulations or procedures for doing that and checking it apart from the tagging that you've already mentioned and covered off?
Yeah, so obviously if it's been used during the case file that you've got it there and it's a DNR, it stays in the evidence folder.
Mm-hmm. What defines it as evidence?
Of being used in the scenario, so I mean, to make the example easier, I suppose, if somebody's been brandishing a weapon, you can put it under the, it's been brandished as a weapon. It's the weapon that they've used in the brandishing, therefore there's the evidence of it. So if they've got, I don't know, a bright fucking gold gun barrel, and you've got that there, and it's described as witnessed, bloke totes bright gun gold barrel, you can put it down in the evidence if you've caught them doing it.
Are you aware of gun auctions?
I've been informed of one that happened that I missed, and it's where the do not return weapons are then auctioned off, aren't they?
The general differentiator is customized versus not. If a weapon's potentially got some value either to the individual, it might be tucked away as future leverage. If we don't think the individual is of any potential use to us, then it might just end up going into the auction.
Right.
So as a general note, the bottom of that fucking sum is weapons that are of little interest, zero customization. They all go to, what do they call it, Brady? Civilian, it's not return.
Civilian return. Oh no, sorry, civilian, oh god.
Where do I find, speaking of the civilian returns, though, in the sense of, if I take a weapon off a civilian and need to give it back to them, obviously, if it's the case of I need them to step in the office to do a citizen registry, I just give it back to them afterwards. That's
People
fine.
call them civilian returns on the tags, but it's like a lending weapon until they get their weapon back, yeah.
Yeah. Unmarked, unetched, uncustomized weapons used in an incident and confiscated by the department are made available to individuals who have temporarily had their property stolen.
Where's the documentation that I go for that?
I'll dig through all the procedural documentation. I'm looking at this at the moment.
Let me have a look for you.
Head into the index, the usual. Although I do believe it may have been simplified along with the certifications recently.
Yep. They have
when I looked
a lot
for it,
better.
I struggled to find it.
I think it's nice. So there's bank return store, weapon return listings. Let me see.
Right, Cadet Moose.
The
Do you prefer Moose, or do you prefer Alexei, or do you prefer Mostakovich?
Musa, please.
Moose, okay, Musa.
It's just how Musa exhale. Musa, fine.
Right. Musa, okay, right.
No, like animal. Musa.
Musa.
No.
Moose.
Da. Okay.
Moose. Ah.
Motherfucker.
So Pointer
Rubble.
interviewed you. What did you think of him?
Good man.
The one who interviewed you, Moose. Who interviewed you, Moose?
Pointer.
Pointer. What did you think of him?
Good man.
Okay, alright. Tell me about these wild cards.
older news.
Fair enough.
Longer time ago.
Starting to ring some bells for me.
I've heard of the name before.
How long ago was it, Moose?
Right, I've got to shoot off.
3 years.
Got crack on.
Right, Wainwright. Rest up.
See you around.
Have good sleep, deputy. Maybe 2 year and a half since a wild card stop.
Alright.
Since a wild card fold.
Alright. And you ain't on duty, Brady?
No, not at the moment. I'm just around to catch up on paperwork I had to finish from last night.
No problem. Alright, Moose. It looks like it's just you and me for the time being. We will be riding out of the city shortly.
There is a group with a cadet somewhere else, I know that. I think they're in Strawberry or Greaves.
That's what I figured. So I figured we could ride west. And I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Was starting Blackwater, not only see 2 ranger in Strawberry, not see anyone in the road.
Right, okay. So you've done pursuit and lasso training with Callahan. And who the fuck's Val John?
Well, John.
How was that? Tell me about it. What did you learn?
Have to keep communication up with people right with. Many twist, many
Communication.
turn. Also need to communicate to a criminal. Maybe 1-2 extra time. Make sure can hear.
Very easy not to hear in the heat of the moment.
Warning shot
You'll see.
very important too.
Okay. Tell me more about the warning shots.
Musa here some law only do 1. Musa when practice try do 2. If criminals start to shoot back, then free to
Fuck the
defend
warning
self.
shots.
But if criminals still not shoot, maybe safe to assume. Just trying to get away, not try to harm.
And where do you fire these warning shots?
In the air, never near a criminal, or even off to side in case turn very fast.
Yeah, very, very, very fucking wide. If they feel in any sense that that bullet whistled past them, well, we kind of escalated the situation. So never mix that up. Okay, tell me about lasso training.
Very difficult when riding horse, trying to get someone off other horse.
Right.
Only
So you were roping people on horseback.
both time wait till on foot.
Oh, okay, all right. You wait till on foot. Good.
The
Not that I agree with it personally, but them's the procedures.
Still tried to lasso a few time when get close up on horse. this long while into pursuit.
Yeah. Strangely, a last resort.
Yeah, understand.
Okay, so that's one ride along that you've had then, and that was a couple of days ago with Callahan, Valjean, and Cam. All right.
Also brought medical transport with deputy. What her name? Mercer.
Mercer, yeah.
Escort Mercer from Valentine to Santo Domingo with Sheriff Bolton, the medical doctor. That all on wagon to formation. When the Musa, who Musa take someone to Blackwater, but lead the way to Blackwater.
All right. And you, tell me about your rules of engagement.
As Cadet, if criminal show up, try to get out of situation to telegram other law. If a criminal refuse to let the Mus live, free to defend herself.
Okay. What weapons are you currently carrying, Moose?
Who's have a navy revolver, knife, and shotgun.
That double barrel.
We're repeating.
All right, okay.
Also have a bolt action rifle on horse.
Right, okay. Right, I can see Manius is headed that way, but not Greaves. Right. What horse you got, Moose?
Oh. Misery Foxtrotter.
They're pretty boys, aren't they?
You're the very good boy.
All right. All right, Brady, we're going to leave you. I'm going to send in a tip that we're heading to Valentine initially. Have fun with your paperwork.
I'm just looking at fingerprints and losing my mind, so I'm gonna ride towards probably Armadillo. Ooh.
Nice to meet you, Brady.
Yeah, pleasure. Probably see you around in like an hour or so.
How long, Kingston, your fate?
Please be safe.
You too. You need me send a telegram?
We'll head down that way in a second.
Now that's a strong looking beast.
Let's head to the telegram station.
What rank in sheriff department? Stone?
Oh, not really a fan of them personally, but I'm a senior.
When Musa sent telegram, write 1+1.
Yeah, 1+1. Send an E to Val. So on this little trip, what we'll cover off is leading patrols and riding formations.
Musa learned some formation already.
I imagine if you've had a ride along, you've seen and heard it, but weren't checked off, so I'll cover it explicitly between here and Valentine, and hopefully we can sign you off on that.
Understand? Lift. Lead all right.
Try and stay off the footpaths in the city, Moose.
Was not spent much time in Santa Doni.
That's all right.
But not enough hitching post here either. That telegram.
Very true.
1+1 to Valentine.
Yep. In the message, actually include our names.
Inte. Musa learn diamond. Musa learn 1-2-1, 1-2-2-1. Musa learn ballerina special in the rotating grammar.
Right, okay. I have not heard of them personally, like. Explain them to me.
Or ballerina special, they say 1-2-2. Like tutu
Okay.
with ballerina.
I'll see. Yeah, somebody being funny.
Yeah.
Humour.
They say rotating grammar. Almost everyone in circle. And as a ride, each person take turn at front. Whether it rotate left to right. Next person on left take front. Then move a little bit to right. Next person take center front. Not to know if could ever orchestrate well all right together.
Sounds like fucking dressage. Who told you about that? What's the point in that?
Not to know.
Okay.
Maybe be
Talking
even
about
more.
points.
Maybe even be more of moving target than just information.
Sounds more like we're just randomising which one of us gets shot. And increasing the likelihood of fucking ourselves over. Don't forget all of that. Why do we ride in formations?
Stay close, keep communication going. Also, if people see us in distance, lot of criminal group not ride in formation. People see us in distance, they know we are law. Could be a good thing, it also could be a bad thing.
What else?
Help keep a group together. If all easy to split off, get lost.
What else?
We'll try to think. Not to know.
Well,
Maybe I
combined
forgot.
with some of the procedures for leading a patrol and communicating whilst on patrol, being quite organised in your positioning and your spacing is a safety matter as well.
Safety.
Far less likely to run into the back of somebody if you're keeping in a nice formation, good distance between everybody, that kind of thing.
Or if I go up Ambarino, for example, go stagger formation
Correct.
for safety, for slim path.
Correct. Okay. Well, you've been here a long time, so I assume you know the crossing well.
Duh.
Alright, I'd like you to get us to Emerald Station, not via roads.
Not via road.
But via the town of Rhodes, not the roads we're riding on. You can go via the road or cross country. Choice is yours.
Duh.
But
Go
do not
right
go
up this. Oh,
at a fast pace. I want you at a steady pace that is not tiring the horses.
understand.
Gives you a good opportunity to have a good look about the countryside whilst you're riding.
Duh. Musa still trying to learn the difference between gallop, canter, trot, so we'll get not up to full gallop, but a little faster than this.
Basically, whatever your horse is happy with without getting tuckered out.
Duh.
Now, unless there is some particular incident that we're responding to, there is absolutely no need to go at full gallop anywhere.
Duh. Left.
All you're doing is preparing your horses to be knackered when you fucking need them not to be,
Duh.
and potentially seeing something whilst you're riding past.
Musa talk with other lawmen, they say we go right and left. Musa only ever try to get horse half-winded, if not riding out to do something important.
Kingston here is always ready to ride if he needs to.
Duh.
Okay, so with these calls, try and announce your intended direction a little bit sooner.
Understand. If not back there, back that path, or this path up here, if then I say stay right since fork.
Another good thing to do at the start of a patrol is to make sure everybody riding with you knows the destination. Sometimes people can miss that when they're gathering around in an office.
Understand?
You're under no obligation to inform them of the route that you're going to
Right.
take. And there is no right or wrong route. Your route, as the patrol lead, is the right route.
Duh.
But I no doubt that you're very familiar with the crossing and aren't going to be conscious of getting lost or nothing. Some of these newer, greener cadets, fresh to the state,
Left.
well, they get a little nervous about things like that.
Duh. Well, not much of crossing when evading Kittleman gun. house back there on the right. Family stay for a while. Stay left. Over train track.
So when you're leading the patrol, obviously you're aware of giving directions.
Da.
Again, this is primarily a safety matter to ensure there are no collisions.
Go straight. Pardon.
We also give warning of any oncoming riders or wagons.
Da. Not to see many. This from when we've sent on it.
Yeah, it's quite early, I suppose.
Or off trail here to right. Back on trail on left. You say Emerald Station or Ranch?
Station.
Da. Yeah, could have stayed on track back there. Do lot of law right track? Train track?
I generally prefer not to. I don't mind riding in the general direction alongside it.
Da. Right ahead.
I'd rather not be forking out for shoes for Kingston every other fucking day.
Da. Train track not very good for horse shoe or ankle.
Generally, it makes me wonder how well an individual might know the crossing if they're navigating by track.
Da.
A lot of folks describe it as the Outlaws Highway.
Da, understand.
I think that varies very much from particular group to group.
We stay around the outskirts of Ranch.
Alright.
Not see anyone there. Or right there on left. Need me send a telegram again?
No, it's fine. Right, let's wrap up the trip to Valentine.
Da.
Alright, so I'd like you to take a route via Two Moon Ranch. You're aware of this? It's the one just northeast of the oil fields.
There after train tunnel.
That's correct, yeah. And I'd like you to take a route that skirts Cumberland.
Da. Understand.
Alright,
Two,
when
two,
you're ready.
two moon, one right near train tunnel, or two moon up above Valentine, or up above Valentine.
The other side of the train tunnel from the oil fields and just north of the tracks.
We look at a map very quick. Not
Yes,
of,
fine.
not of track. I understand. Da. Right,
Alright.
one
Pretend
plus.
that we have 5 of us here.
Da. We're heading to Valentine via way of near Two Moon Ranch with like a 1-2 formation, please.
Beautiful.
Da. Bringing up to trot.
Understood.
Crossing bridge. Stay left. Turn right up ahead.
Understood.
Run away,
Fuck
ship.
is that sheep?
The run away.
Hold up, hold up. Right. That sheep has clearly escaped from Emerald.
The
Probably heard it back.
how hard the back? Just get in front. Off to side.
Just encourage it in the general direction.
Seem to be going back and forth in the road. Two ship.
Okay, they are very unresponsive. Oi, sheep.
The had used lasso on one, way other one.
He's scarpered off that way.
The oh, I see.
Alright, that's it. They're heading in the right direction.
The
I imagine they'll find their way back to their food.
oh, paso.
Alright, back on track.
The right there ahead. Hold on. Right.
Understood. Generally, when leading patrols, the amount of communication might vary from one deputy to another and the size of the patrol.
The
If you're just riding two of you, or even three, and who you're riding with know exactly where you're going and what the lay of the land is, they might be perfectly happy for us to avoid any communication.
the
Sometimes it's worth checking in with people.
Right,
especially if you're in smaller groups. Others will follow procedure by the letter of the law. And they'll announce every little fucking maneuver.
the as a cadet, we'll try stick to bow.
Absolutely, this is an advance warning of potential post-cadet riding.
The left.
Understood.
Not want to go too deep into cover like that.
Just skirt the outskirts, that's fine.
Understand. At intersection, keep a go straight.
Understood.
little right. Left up here. Three horse up on the edge of cliff there. No saddle. Over bridge. Stagger formation, please. Should have asked to go stagger sooner. Stay right.
Understood.
Rider ahead. Passing on left. Howdy.
Howdy, stranger.
Morning, sir.
Crossing bridge. Pass on other side of track. Near telegram. In the slow for town. Arrive in Valentine. Want me to send telegram?
No, it's fine.
Da.
We can mark ourselves as arriving through the paperwork in the office.
Understand?
Good job, Cadet.
Dagayo.
Okay, remind me of 3 reasons why we ride in formation.
Safety. Let the people know who we are from distance. What the other one? Procedure.
That'll do.
Hit the rule. But that way.
It's also connected to the letting people know it's us. It's also just it's a level of professionalism.
Da.
It shows that we're organised, we're trained, and we do things a certain way. Right. So you won't be able to see any of it yet, but much like the telegrams you receive at the telegram office, we have access to telegram information here. But because of the nature of our filing, we can add little addendums to it. So I've got your message here, 1+1 to Valentine. Cadet Moose, your telegram number, and you've informed it is myself and yourself. So I'm just going to add a little note as responding to that for the time being.
Because
Basically
if
that
you-
means
because if not here, not able to respond, so anyone else
Very.
would know you're here.
exactly. Now, some people do it a little differently. I like to use 2 little bits of information that we can add. So one, I can mark myself as responding, which basically says, I'm here. Job done. Others might mark it as resolved. Now I reserve resolved to say that I've left here. Or I was departing here. So there's 2 bits of information. I got here safe, and I'm moving on. And we don't need to worry about that message at all anymore. Others will just wrap those into the same thing. But I figure there's two things we can do, so there's two bits of information I can pass forward.
Understand?
Not strict procedure, but it's, one of the little things I do a little different, perhaps. Alright, let's see if I can track anybody down apart from us. I imagine everybody has collapsed.
Collapse of how much?
Yeah. From working all night. Yeah, looks like it's just me and Malou.
Malu.
Malou.
Malu.
He's another deputy. Right. It's gonna be a long day waiting for a sheriff.
We'll see to leave feedback.
Or your horse needs to leave feedback. What does your horse need to have feedback on?
No, everyone say I have to tell everyone that Musa right away to leave feedback.
Oh, right, yeah. I got you.
Hey Predator, what's going on,
That's
buddy?
a good tip to give cadets. There's a lot of people who do not keep up with their paperwork very well.
What do you recommend for satchel? How much
For what?
each? How much each thing to put into satchel?
What essential? Oh, you mean what supplies to carry?
The
Ah, got you. I mean, it varies to some degree. I mean, there is a procedural recommendation, but there's one fucking full satchel, I tell you. Let me just finish this and then I'll run through what I carry.
the
I think what might be advantageous to go through next, although it'll be mostly theoretical given our numbers, is run through some theory of bank training.
the
Right, okay. Actually, let me just check the paperwork quick. They're always changing these things, folks.
have to be ready to adapt.
Yeah. Look at that. Alphabetized. Right, let me just quickly peruse this, make sure there's nothing I go, right, that's new. In fact, why don't I just talk through it whilst I'm in here? Actually, fuck that. Okay, bag. Right, what have I got in my bag? Right, right, I've got my business ledger, my notebook. It's always good to have a notebook.
For take a statement if need.
Well, yeah. Right, I've got a document folder, which is for collecting evidence. I've got 2 bunches of bananas and a canteen. Basically, always make sure you got food and water on you. I have some medical supplies and some bandages. Probably only enough for one incident.
I'm excited, Predator. I'm excited.
Also got a device the department uses called a Jeff. It helps us investigate a scene. Brush and food for me horse. Handcuffs. Rope. Bifoculars. Ammunition. Now, I don't carry a lot of ammunition, especially during this time of day. Generally, I only keep 1 box of rifle ammo and 1 box of pistol ammo. However, if we are riding out and aware of particular gang movements that might warrant, or if we're specifically targeting an individual, I'll probably fill me bag with every fucking box of ammo I can squeeze in there.
When lasso criminal to ground, when tied up, can apply handcuff?
I've never tried. Might be a little awkward, but
You want to try
I
on?
guess you can.
You want to try on Moose?
I mean, we could do that. Maybe when it's not pissing it down.
Oh, right inside here.
I mean, there's not a lot of room, Moose. You're a big lad.
These sound weird, but just throw Moose on bed. We'll put the weapon away. Ready if want to try.
Okay, you ready then?
Duh.
All right. You okay?
Musa, all right. Maybe rope very wide, not enough room at the wrist.
Okay, yeah, I don't think there's room with the ropes.
Understand.
All right, let me cut you loose.
Thank you. Good experiment.
Right.
Criminal always have to have hand up to put the handcuff on.
No, you can cuff them at any moment.
Duh.
You see an opportunity, you can cuff them.
Understand.
I mean, I wouldn't try to cuff somebody when they were running or anything like that. But no, they don't need to have their hands up. You want me to demonstrate?
Please.
And there we go.
Oh,
Didn't even see it coming.
No.
And there we go.
Look at you.
Right then, let's lock this up. And we'll head out the back.
The.
Right, let's go over to one of the houses. It'll mostly be theoretical, but may as well do it in an imaginary situation.
The. But they're still close to here if bell go off. The.
Yeah, exactly that. I just want to be a little bit away from sight. So generally, things like bank training and breach training would be done in a full group, like a full patrol. That way, people play their different parts. So as a cadet, your training would be to basically go through and act as not the interrogator, the negotiator on the scene. And the other deputies around you would be playing their parts, either the criminal, your second, that kind of thing.
Understand.
I understand they vary quite significantly depending upon who you get leading it. So perhaps a little bit more theoretically focused without all of the hoo-ahs and the distractions of it all might benefit you when somebody actually has the numbers to do it properly with you. But I will add a note to your file that you've had theoretical coverage. Do you just want to knock on the door, make sure nobody's home or awake yet?
No. We're going to be speaking out here. If anyone home, not mind us, please. Alright, sounds good, man. Do your thing. Well, some have on form.
Elmo.
Someone named this Blossom Haven Farm.
All right, nice. Okay then. Bank robberies. So generally, there are two reasons or two methods for which we learn about a bank being robbed. The first is we get a tip on the tip line from one of the locals. The second is you get a tip on the tip line from me. Most evenings after dark, when I'm off duty, I seem to find myself in exactly the right place at the right time. So sometimes I beat the tip by about 1 to 2 minutes. But I wouldn't rely on that. All right. General procedure for responding to a bank robbery. Now, depending upon who's on duty at any given time, like I discussed back in the office, people will mark themselves down as responding. Up to a maximum number of 6. Now, if you happen to be in the town of said robbery, and don't rightly matter how many of you are there, but generally arrange for 6 of you to officially handle the situation. Now, for any response to a robbery, there is going to be a lead, much like the lead of a patrol. As a general rule, that lead is going to be the negotiator. And as a general rule, it will be the most senior officer on the scene. But it's not a hard and fast rule. It's reasonable for anybody on the scene to potentially speak up, or for the senior officer to nominate someone to negotiate. Can you think of any reason why they might do that?
Give someone else opportunity for experience or eventual promotion.
Good, yeah. What else?
Perhaps if information, if you get a tip that's a particular gang and one of officers know that gang more than other, could help with negotiation.
Absolutely. Or it could also just be that, although it's a little bit false, generally people think I am not good with my words. First impressions and a right way with the words is important for a negotiator. But yeah, like we said, an opportunity to give other deputies experience, potentially progress their careers. Somebody is particularly familiar with the individuals in the bank, if known. Or perhaps just somebody is fucking shit at negotiating and somebody else is better at it. We can't all be good at everything, Moose. Play to your strengths and be aware of the strengths of those around you. Alright, so having decided who is leading this response and is going to be the negotiator, that individual will nominate a second. What do you imagine the duties of a second would be?
Give out instruction to other law involved in bank robbery.
Exactly that. So the lead and the negotiator is going to be up close and personal at that bank. They cannot be responsible for anything except that negotiation. So the second will be responsible for communication between the lead with any updates or information about what's going on in the bank, and vice versa, the second to the lead about any updates going on the outside, and communicating what needs to be done to the rest of the group. And the very first thing that needs to be done after the lead and negotiator heads up to the bank is the second needs to instruct everybody else to initiate martial law. Has anybody spoken to you about martial law? What do you know about it?
Only know that law have a right to send the people out of town. Also, maybe what would be word? Not a barricade, but close off area where robbery happening.
All right.
Big perimeter.
So why do we ask people to leave the area?
First, for people's safety.
Good.
Also, maybe if a lot of people around could pick up a lot of dust, very difficult to see if robbers don't live.
Okay. What else?
that all can think of.
Right, one other very important piece of information is our folks robbing that bank could have people on the outside. And if we're confident we have moved everybody out of the area, then anybody still in the area is probably up to no fucking good. And generally it'll be one of the jobs of the negotiator to clarify how many are on the inside and potentially how many might be on the outside. As soon as that
Understand.
information is known, it should be communicated. Now, as a second, you want to be generally in close-ish distance to the negotiator so that you're in good voice range and you can come in to quietly update them or to be summoned in to get an update from them. Now, martial law in my book and my years is incredibly important. Sometimes it's left a little bit softly. A lot of our boys and girls have been lured into ambushes following a bank robbery. And if they'd executed martial law properly, it's less likely that would have happened. Martial law should include checking rooftops. If I am negotiating in a bank, I am absolutely fucking trusting everybody around me has made sure there's nobody peeking over the top of that rooftop with a rifle aimed at my back of my head.
Second would have people that helping with perimeter go check.
Everybody else, everybody making up that group of 6,
Duh.
or who happens to be in town, can enforce martial law. Now, obviously, it changes from one town to another. Some towns are bigger, some are smaller. Some have more rooftops, others less. As a general rule, martial law can extend all the way to the town limits. They are marked on the state-issued map, so it is visible. Often you'll get martial law applied almost singularly just to the street the bank is on. This is where I have personal concerns. If you have the time, which of course can be rushed depending upon the circumstances of the robbery, you should be pushing that martial law back as far as you can to make absolutely sure there is nobody up to no good within line of sight of that bank or anywhere on the outskirts. All right. Once martial law is implemented, people should be setting up positions, defensive positions around the bank whilst the negotiator continues their conversation.
Duh. How many hostage bank robber allowed to take?
Well, strictly speaking, I don't believe there's a limit on it. Generally, they like to avoid taking one of us. Just the other day, I stumbled across something happening down at Rhodes and got a little bit too close and dragged into it. And as soon as they asked what it was I did, they preferred I would be on the outside. All right, so let's say you're the negotiator. You've already identified one thing that you need to try and extricate from the individuals inside the bank, and that is, how many of them are there?
How many bank robber, how many hostage, as well as condition of hostage.
Absolutely correct. You can get names, great. You want to be reassuring that hostage, because if they have a hostage, then that is our number one priority. We've just made sure everybody else is safe in town, or the second has. Now we need to make sure they're safe. Okay. Negotiation. There's a lot of tactics that can be applied. As a general rule, it's about de-escalating and good conversational skills. But never forget they're in there for one reason, and if they've got a hostage, likely yes, they'll do whatever needs to be done. One good rule of thumb is to sort of match the energy and the tone of the conversation that you're getting from whoever you're in conversation with in the bank. If they're calm and amicable, we can remain calm and amicable. If they start getting aggravated and escalating things, well, to some degree, you're likely to be forced to do the same, but we all have our own techniques. Now, one thing that is detailed in the procedures is managing requests. Almost every time there are going to be certain demands made. They want more time, they want this, they want that. Do this for me, deputy, otherwise the fucking hostage gets it. Now, obviously, our focus is keeping them safe. But we do have to draw some lines. Some demands are what we would consider unreasonable. So let's start with the easy ones. What would you consider a reasonable demand from a bunch of twats inside a bank?
No entry. Not to go inside.
Right. Well, I am absolutely happy to not come into that bank as long as I am absolutely confident your hostage is absolutely fucking fine and not being threatened. What else do you think they could request that would be reasonable?
All keep a safe distance except for negotiator.
Okay. Seems reasonable to me. What do you consider a reasonable distance?
Across a street.
All right. As long as they maintain line of sight and they can hear me, I'm all right with that.
Would the negotiator let the robbery gang know I will have be having someone come to and fro, my second in command?
It can help, for sure. Depends upon the individuals. Some people might be particularly nervous at anybody coming in like that. So you can make it clear why they're doing so, that's fine. All right, what else? Food and drink. If they need food and drink, that's a reasonable request. Potentially the only unreasonable aspect of it is if it necessitates us to take a gun away from the front of that bank. So if they ask for a particular fucking lamb stew that happens to be only on the other side of town, well, maybe not so reasonable. Okay, another reasonable request is generally that we make a fair exchange for the hostage, for their safe departure from town. Now, why are we happy to do this?
To protect the life of hostage.
Yeah, anything else?
Also to get the criminal out of town, so could not hurt other people maybe still in.
We may have kicked up some martial law and got everybody out, but you never know. You never know who's tucked away behind a window might get a stray bullet.
Or if
We never...
if do martial law, then 20 minutes go by, other people could be coming in, not to even know bank robbery happening.
Absolutely. So again, our number one priority is everybody's safety. Don't give two flying fucks about the gold and the bonds in that bank. Deal with that later. First things first, they got a hostage. We keep them safe. Our boys behind us, we keep them safe. And watching. Anything requested that might necessitate me putting my gun down, take my eyes off the bank, is going to likely be unreasonable. What if they asked you to dance, Cadet? Come on, give us a little jig, or the fucking hostage dies.
Would ask make sure they all looking out the window.
Oh, you like an audience, do you, Moose?
But would give chance for us to see who they all are. If not to know who they are or what dressed in.
Well, any demand is always an opportunity for a counter-demand. If there is some piece of information that you consider valuable, it's a good direction to take. I think official procedure is that dancing is a bit of a no. Primarily because you're not likely to be able to draw your gun or shoot real well if you're in the middle of a jig.
Would prefer not to either, kind of not taking situation seriously.
Yeah, agreed. So a good rule of thumb is if it is a request that either increases the danger to somebody or is removing the eyes and guns on the front of that property, that bank, then it's borderline unreasonable. Absolute unreasonable requests. So these are just, go fuck yourself, mate. You think I'm going to give you that? No, I mean, obviously you don't use my language. Although, it's, yeah. Anyway.
You're thinking it on inside.
Yeah. Weaponry. If they've turned up at this fucking bank and they forgot to kit themselves out, well, they can go fuck themselves. Thanks for letting me know that you maybe don't have enough fucking guns or ammo. You ain't getting no guns or ammo from me. Anything excessive, that request for food, for example. If they need a couple of bowls of stews that the boys and girls behind us can drum up without having to go too far or outside, they can have it. If they want 100 fucking pizzas delivered from Saint Denis, they can go fuck themselves. Another one that is worth noting, perhaps, is, I don't know if it's ever something that a bank robber has requested. I feel like perhaps it might be something a negotiator has offered. But they cannot request any other hostages. Or to take the negotiator in place of a hostage. And we should not be offering it.
Understand.
All right. Tied in with the peaceful passage out of town is sometimes the request for a head start to be specified. Now, we never offer this up. If they ask for it, then we can give it. We can give them something, but we ain't giving them much, because it don't fucking take long to get out of fucking town.
Duh.
If you jumped on your horse right now, you'd be out of town limits within about 3 seconds flat.
What is a reasonable head start?
I'm pretty sure it's about 3 seconds.
Duh. Now,
Now, obviously, some deputies can be a little bit quicker to respond and react than others, but from a general linguistic and language perspective, 3 is the magic number. From a responding to the situation, we're not going to be like counting it down. Once they are on their horses, assuming they are departing by horse,
duh.
and they are making their way in the direction of get the fuck out of town, well, that's when you can start sort of give them to the end of the road kind of thing. It depends upon their speed and their direction and the specifics of the town. You don't want to get on them so quick they might decide to shoot inside town. You don't want to get on them so slow that they're long gone.
Do most bank robber leave a hostage in bank or will take to town limit?
No, they're not going to take them to the town limit. We're going to exchange them on the porch of the bank. Generally, they'll come out, they'll go one direction, and the hostage will go the other direction towards the negotiator.
Does negotiator stay with hostage for after?
As a general rule, yes.
So that still only be 5 going after BB bank robbery crew of 6?
Possible. Depends who's responded in town. But we do absolutely have to leave one behind. Sometimes, I believe there is a minimum procedure, so we do not pursue unless we have at least 2 available to pursue. But even then, that's going to be a judgment call. What generally happens during a bank robbery, not that I see them often during my shift, is we get more than 6 responding. So often there is an opportunity for somebody to tag into the pursuit. Or just there's deputies there in town already, especially in somewhere like Saint Denis or Blackwater, where there can be quite a lot of us.
Understand.
Right. What else have I got scribbled down here? All right. Tying in still with the negotiation and the demands. Let's say that they had 3 hostages. Something that a negotiator could do would be to try and convince them into handing one of them over. Maybe even 2 of them over. At the end of the day, they only need 1 for us to be absolutely focused on that individual's safety. However, if we can remove as many of them as they've got from the dangerous situation, well, it's going to make us happy. Now, something you could perhaps remind an individual of is that hostage taking is a charge based upon the number of hostages. They release somebody to us now, well, those charges are already reducing before they've even happened.
If a hostage get a release, we not have them leave town. We have them go to sheriff station
Yes.
or a statement.
Yeah. So, what do you think you've learned so far?
Have to remain very calm during bank robbery. be ready to delegate to other lawmen. Hostage life, almost all that matter, as long as not put other people at risk too.
The other thing about the hostage, it is their single card that they hold that stops us going in that thing. The fact is that they're trapped in there, and we got them surrounded. If we think that hostage has been hurt, then there is nothing stopping us. Carry on.
Can use conversation with bank robbery crew to maybe gather additional information. Also, inform them to keep demands reasonable. Always look up and down, left and right. Make sure safety of hostage as well as everyone else in town intact. By declare martial law, send other people away.
Okay. So, who is most likely to be the negotiator?
Most senior.
Give me one reason why it might not be.
If they bad negotiator.
Alright. What is the negotiator's main goal?
Get the hostage released safely.
If they have one. But basically, the safety of any civilians in the area. Hostage or not. Outside of that goal, what is their responsibility?
Maintain communication with bank robbery crew.
And the team behind them.
The situation in team behind.
All right. And what is the second's responsibility?
Delegate to other law involved in incident. Take instruction from negotiator.
Well, not necessarily instruction, but yes. Provide that communication between the negotiator and the team.
Be a go-between.
And effectively prepare tactically for either a gunfight or a chase. And what is martial law for?
Martial law for safety of everyone else in town. As well as who else might be involved in incident.
It's not just applicable to bank robberies, it's any potentially violent situation in town. Usually a bank job, though. But it could be a store being robbed, it could just be somebody having a real bad day and going a bit fucking doolally.
Understand.
Okay. Well, that's most of the theory covered, I think.
Have
generally
a
just-
scenario to ask.
Go ahead.
If a tip come in that a bank are being robbed, law respond to tip. But second tip come in, and the more law respond to that. Or is if second tip come in, do you tear out, throw away, to not make a confusion?
No. I mean, generally, no tips or messages coming into the offices are removed unless by a senior or above. And generally, we only do that about 24 to 48 hours after something's been resolved. That said, there are still hundreds of messages there,
Do
but we
you
try to keep on top of it.
do you see if 2 or 3 tip for same bank robbery come in, all different law respond to different tip?
I mean, you wouldn't get the locals are very good about it. They manage not to duplicate their efforts. But it could be that there's somebody passing by who also reports something. Or somebody like myself, who always manages to clock somebody up to no good. But yeah, generally we're capable of differentiating. I mean, obviously, if it's in the same town, it's the same fucking bank.
So any available law would respond only to first a tip from
The initial report, yes.
understand.
Well, that would be the intention. But yeah, like I said earlier, even with the processes in place, it's still very likely that more than 6 might respond to an incident. As soon as they arrive on scene, obviously it's generally a first come, first served. So if you arrive in Blackwater, say, and you're riding up the street and you see there's a lot of your colleagues already there, then perhaps you're just going to quickly make contact with one of them to identify their numbers, and then you either make your way to the office, update things, or make your way out of town. Very occasionally, all of the banks get hit at the same time. Unusually, I've been there for that.
Different criminal group all work together.
You would hope not.
Or coincidence.
Well, not a big believer in coincidence. All right. So generally in one of these sessions, it would be a lot more practical. I mean, somebody would be talking through all of this as well, probably before, maybe after. But effectively, you would be acting out a scenario. So if you're the only cadet on duty, I would probably want to have you act as the negotiator and also act as the second. If there are multiple cadets, then you might be rotating through it. Who have we got over there? Oops.
Not to know. 5 people.
Yeah, they don't look like trouble. So yeah, you'd be acting out a scenario. So the cadets would be ideally filling the positions of a negotiator and a second, and the other deputies would be providing the support and providing the role of actual bank robbers to negotiate with. So some people are very, very good at it. Some people are terrible at it. But whatever the case is, they will be providing different scenarios. So there will be an easier negotiation and perhaps an escalatingly more difficult negotiation. You might have deputies who are doing what the second says. You might have deputies not doing what the second says. But I figure this will give you a good head start on when there is a proper session available with more people. Alright, you got any questions burning in your soul?
Not I think so. Ask yesterday during, or not yesterday, 2 days ago during pursuit training, what if get separated and capture criminal, which where to bring, but nearest town, not the town of origin.
Yeah, there is no obligation to bring them back to the town that they robbed. Right, hang on, Moose, I need a piss.
Understand.
Right, somebody's got to be an outhouse here somewhere.
Makes me wish I were on my deputy to assist with this training. At least I'm getting all this information out now. I'm sure they're going to go over it again, which is fine. I'm a big fan of repetition. Oh, I did just start getting tired, though. Anytime I do have to learn stuff, I think I find myself... Well, then I've been up odd hours. I've got Dargo behind me, laying down, sleeping in the bathroom on the rug in there. Which, I don't know if that's a sign for something. I don't know if that's him telling me he needs to, go to the bathroom or not. I don't think so. But him and I still gotta work out our communication on how to, when he really has to go. But maybe we haven't gotten to that situation ever, where he's like, I really gotta go out now, Dad, please. Or I'm gonna have an accident. Because I took him out a couple hours ago. I think he's alright. Stuttering. Sound like stuttering. Starting to rain.
Okay. Yep. It always fucking rains here.
Hearing this is odd to you? I'm glad to keep things fresh and confusing.
Seem to be real hungry and thirsty today, Moose. So where you living in the crossing?
There's a small camp outside the Pronghorn Ranch in the Big Valley.
Pronghorn. Oh, yeah, up north.
The camp between Hanging Dog and Pronghorn.
Right. Is that the one on stilts?
No. Camp where Butcher used to be.
Oh, right, yeah, I've got you.
But have a rental here in Valentine.
Okay, fancy.
Yeah, very expensive. But
Yeah, I'll just live on a boat.
like to go to ranch work and help think of all stuff learned while training.
Yeah. It's a lot to take on board. I mean, a lot of it will stick, and don't worry too much if it don't all. Practice makes perfect, they say.
Who's here? Other people say perfect practice make perfect.
So yeah, when you are actually doing some scenarios, obviously you've got the basics covered, and like I said, the training should escalate in difficulty. They'll start by making your life easy. They'll wrap up by trying to break you in half. All right, let's get back to the office.
Thank you for going over this.
Ain't no trouble. It's nice having cadets come through the day nice and early. Although I'm sure... Yeah. I wonder if Maloo's still out there somewhere. I didn't want to pull him into this and try and do things with two bodies. Not really enough, and better to have somebody out there still who's authorised to jump from one county to the next.
Best still out there. Hope us safe.
This time of day, usually. Although that said, that boy Wainwright you met earlier down in the city, I think he's cursed.
Cursed with what?
Misfortune. I never have
Not
any
good.
trouble in the city. And the other day, he managed to get robbed at the sheriff's office when I was about 1 block away. And then when he went to the telegram station to report the robbery, he got shot.
Bad look.
Can I get your ass kicked, man? No, I don't. Do that.
Two people out there.
Preferably don't do that to my coworker.
Right.
I haven't even caught any of it.
See if there's any new news.
Oh shit. Shit.
Right.
Oh shit.
We got rangers heading out the front here. And we got shiners out up in the Grizzlies.
People hut.
No, I think they're just training a new ranger recruit.
No, fuck being a ranger. Yeah.
Everything all right out there, gentlemen?
Talk to this fella. Everything okay with you?
Yeah, all good.
Beautiful.
I know. We're just hanging out over here. I'm a cadet, senior cadet. So
All right. What's your name?
Agwe Dunsha.
A what?
Agwe Dunsha.
Dunshaw. All right. I'll dig out your paperwork, Cadet.
AGWE. Stop it. Yeah, you probably are. It's no wonder why not a lot of people don't like you. God, man. I need money. I can't wait. No small loan. I'm gonna need a big loan, right? Just no, not yet. I haven't been gambling, so not with people in general, just myself, right? Because I've been in $0, both bank and my person. I have $0 in the bank. And I mean, I'm not in debt, right? I'm not as bad as you, no offense. But.
Right. I'm just going to update your paperwork, please.
In that zone for so lately, I've just been living off them $3. I appreciate it. But you gotta do your thing first, so do focus on that. Oh, jeez. Do you ever think they're gonna give you them thousands? Maybe I should start collecting cash. True. I don't think I'm gonna clock on. It seems pretty quiet this morning.
Cadet, who interviewed you?
What?
Who?
Interviewed me?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I still have the telegram. Can I go look at the telegram? Because I don't remember the name.
No, it's all right. What made you apply?
Well, you know Eli?
Yeah, all right. That's enough for me. Thank you. Are you looking to do some cadet work now?
Sorry, it's hard to hear you between the window, but yes, sure.
All right.
All right.
Apologies, I got him out here laughing. It's my fault.
Come on, Moose.
Yeah, brother. I guess
Have you, have you met Cadet Moosey?
No, I have not met Cadet Moose. Nice to meet you, Moose.
Go and
Well,
introduce
meet you.
yourselves.
See
Still
what I
got
got
to
here. Moves,
write
you
up
big fucker,
Moose's
ain't you?
paperwork.
The bigger fucker.
You're gonna be a fucking problem in the future, I can already tell.
You are already a senior cadet, da?
Yeah, I am a senior cadet.
Busa still a lowly cadet.
Sorry, say that again?
Busa still a lowly cadet.
Hey, you know, I'm a senior cadet, but I mean, I'm still a cadet, right?
Da. Very true.
What about you?
That's what he was saying. He's saying he was a lonely cadet.
Oh!
Da.
Oh, wait, you have ears.
Yeah, I'm not hearing
They're about
so
as big
well
as the rest of
today.
your fucking noggin. Use them.
Says you.
That's a good point.
What your name?
My name Agwe Dunshaw.
Dunashaw.
Yeah.
Da.
And what about in Moose what?
Just a moose.
Just Moose? Alright. Nice name.
Very easy, everyone say. Other name very long.
Ah. How you enjoying it?
Lotta to learn, but still excited to help.
Honestly, I think you like it if you like this sort of stuff, right? It's tedious at first, right? It seems like a lot, but you'll get there. You'll get there.
Hope I saw.
And what was your name, Deputy? I've seen you about here and there, but I don't think we've actually met.
Her name's Stone.
Stone. Have we met before?
No, even the boys wearing the badge, I don't remember them half the time.
Ah, fair enough then.
I've been around a long time, though. Usually down in the city, Sendai.
Ah, that's probably why I don't recognize you.
I don't think it's Chase now.
I feel like you've chased me once or twice before, though.
I think I'd remember that, because you wouldn't have got away.
You would be surprised.
So might you. What's the name?
Vano. Vano Norskov.
Definitely don't ring a bell, so I don't think it was me.
Nah. I usually am the talker. Woods is usually the one that does that.
Right. You're up bright and early. That normal for you?
Nope. It's a nice change of pace, though. I'm oddly awake for once.
Right.
It's funny when you go to sleep at a normal fucking time. Not 3 in the fucking morning after running all day.
It catches up with all of us eventually.
Yep.
That's the truth.
But hey, I get to stand on this porch and not fear being arrested. So there's that. So what's your story, Moose, out of sheer curiosity?
It's an interesting one.
What I wanted to know.
What brings you here? If you don't mind my asking.
Oh, been in crossing a very long time. Not long as Senior Deputy Storm, but was not a good person for a long while. But then, meet the people, show Musa Adapa.
You stick around anyone specifically?
Lot of people that live in the road for a long time.
Ah, I see.
Now lost many, but still some around.
Good for you for turning whatever the shit you were doing around. I know that ain't easy.
You ever hear of a little girl named T-Bot?
I don't believe I have.
Maybe one day you will.
Do I want to know?
She very good at what she do.
Ah,
That they are. Been doing it a long time.
I can ask my phone, see if they know her.
She run into many people all around crossing.
Has it been busy today or just kind of slow?
Well, a lot of news hit me as I made it from my boat to the office. And then I picked up this one.
Alright. I'm gonna run to the bar real quick, grab a stew.
Alright. Moose, can you tell me again about roping people?
Last resort.
Elaborate.
Usually used on non-violent criminal if still evading capture. And not usually do on foot, not on horse.
Sounds good to me. I'll mark you off for that.
Takayo.
When he gets back over here, I'll leave him to y'all. Make sure you don't get shot or nothing, yeah?
Well, don't happen to me often, so I'm pretty confident they won't run into trouble.
Beautiful. It's good at getting into it, some fucking how.
Really? Noted.
Alright, I would get out of your hair if you had any, but
Ah, fuck you.
stay safe, brother.
See you around, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
Be safe, please.
Right, so we got a cadet and a cadet deputy. Let me just read your paperwork. Moose, I've updated your file, covered what we've covered, and signed you off on a couple of things.
Takayo.
Nice.
Tell me about yourself a bit, cadet deputy.
What is there to say? I like long walks on the beaches. But
Me too.
I
Miss my
mean,
time in Guam.
yeah, I've never been. I heard it's nice up there, but
Might be too hot for Moose. Moose used to cold.
It is hot, but when you can strip off and just collapse into the lapping waves, well, it's easy to cool down. In fact, every morning I'll just roll off the side of my boat to have a nice clean up in the morning. Beautiful.
straight into the water.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking beautiful over there, and then a fucking nightmare when you can't quite break the habit and you're moored up back in Saint Denis.
Oh, jeez.
How many ride-alongs you been on now, Cadet? Hang on,
Oh.
correct me again. Dunsha or Dunsha?
Dunsha.
Dunsha, okay. You from one of the islands, or,
I'm in Jamaica.
well, me too, by blood. I was back there last year, actually.
How was it? I haven't been back in a long time.
I was surprised anybody knew my family. But I learned a lot. So how many ride-alongs?
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna have to say 6.
Fucking hell, okay. Surprised you ain't got tin on your chest yet. Let's figure out what's going wrong.
It's just my sleep schedule, really. I don't know.
Right. That and a bottle of rum, eh?
Yeah. There are some days where I'm like, I don't want to do it today. I'm too tired, right? But I usually, on a good week, I get about two in. But I could obviously do more.
Okay. Well, I've seen that you are signed off as a senior cadet.
Yeah, that was, I want to say, Friday.
Is that with Hooper?
Yeah, Hooper.
All right. He's a good one. Been around a good while as well.
Hooper's great.
And Pointer did your interview.
Yes, Pointer, okay.
Red vest. Patent.
Asked me a lot of difficult questions.
All right. Why don't you recall one and ask Moose it?
Alright, Moose. So, say you're at an execution, right? You're one of one of the deputies that are going to execute a very, very well-known criminal, very dangerous criminal, right? As you're about to execute this dangerous individual, his gang comes riding up on an oil tanker, but on the back of the oil tanker, tied up to it, is one of your fellow deputies. And they say, right, if you don't give over our man, we're gonna blow this tanker up with a deputy on it. What do you do?
Do not know if execution order come from Marshal or not. Something law have to do.
Will have come down from state.
That means something law have to do no matter what.
Go ahead.
Is that what I mean?
The deputy is asking the questions, Moose.
But they must not have enough information.
So sorry. I thought you were. I didn't know I was able to be asked questions. Okay, that brings a whole new thing. But so it comes from state. You said, right, Mr. What your name one more time? Stone, right?
Stone. Yeah.
Stone. So it comes from state. So yeah, essentially, it is something that we, we'd have to do, yes.
All right,
But
I'll clarify an execution order for you.
okay.
We received an execution order from the. Well, to some degree, it's not just the marshals, but it's broader political. But it is an authorization. It is a writ to tell us to execute somebody. There is very little detail, frequently, about the details of the execution. I could, if I received that writ, drag you out the cells, throw you into the pig pen, and put one in the back of your head.
Oh,
I mean, I probably shouldn't.
but you could.
Well, unless there is more specifics detailed in the writ, like a hang-in or a whatnot. Generally, though, it's pretty fucking simple. They've decided they're better off dead. We execute that. Whether that helps you further your conversation or not, I do not know. I shall
So-
observe.
Okay. So, then to put a little bit more information, this is a death. This is to be an execution by. I don't know if we can do if it's able here, but by fire and light, right?
Yeah. Usually the way.
Okay. So you are with 5 other deputies who are lined up for the execution. Right. Then, as you're about to execute this fellow, the gang comes up with the oil tanker and the deputy on the back of the oil tanker tied up to it. What are you doing?
Turn into negotiator. Only have a writ for man we try to execute, not wanting other death as well. Thank you, Northern.
So your focus, Moose, is going to be on the safety of the deputy, is it?
Okay. All right. So what if you were, say, same scenario, but instead of the deputy, it was you on the back of that tanker? What would you want your fellow deputies to do?
Would not like to die, but would want the deputy to use best judgment.
All right. I say that's a good enough answer as any, right? I know that they can. How I put it, right? I said, yeah, they can get away, but they still have a warrant. They can't outrun the warrant. It eventually catches up. Luck runs out. Enough people get sloppy. So that's a good mind on you, Moose.
Also, all only there to execute one person. We not negotiate, we technically executing 2 or more.
Hey, exactly. No, I'm pretty sure if they were to get away, they'd still be getting executed, right? Sorry, I know that was a tough one, but that was like the first thing that popped up in my brain.
Did not know if writ or orders from Marshal have to be followed through all way or not.
What was your response, Deputy?
Oh, my response was something basically along the lines of him, you know. Let them. I'd said let them, you know, give them the guy in exchange for our deputy, right? They can run away, yes, but they can't outrun a warrant, right? Their luck eventually runs out, or they get sloppy.
Everybody's luck runs out. Even ours.
That's a good line.
Yeah, I
All
understand.
right. What if it's me on the back of that fucking wagon?
Or later they blow you up.
And I am screaming bloody murder.
Eat
That you put your fucking bullets in that twat right fucking now.
They blow up tanker, you get to Guam faster. Not have to take boat yourself through air. Huh?
It's a difficult question. I imagine if you were in a conversation with the marshals, there would be little outcomes that... Oh. All right. What did you see up there?
Would the try
Jack
to hide
shit.
from Marshall too.
I don't imagine you get too much of a bollocking if it went south and you continued with the execution. Especially if I was tied on the back screaming bloody murder to kill the twat.
Yeah, I don't know, because there might be some people. There probably be some people that be like, why'd you do that? You should have saved your deputy, instead of going on with the execution.
And your deputy or even your commanding officer's last words before that tanker took him to hell were to fucking carry out that writ.
Just remember a story of Deputy Frankie.
I remember Frankie. Right.
She on they say she handcuffed to tanker. Huh? It still not get her in end though. She survived.
Damn.
Frankie very tough. Also know Frankie a long time. Was with Frankie at Prongon Raja massacre.
I remember that incident. I remember investigating the scene for quite some hours the next day. As is usually the case, the paperwork was fucking shoddy.
Have to step over a lot of Usa blood.
Sounds like it. The reason that question is challenging is because the very fact that this individual has got a writ for execution against him tells us an awful fucking lot. Whether it happened here in the state or somewhere else, he has fucking killed a shit ton of people. There's reasonable odds that letting him have another fucking run at it is going to kill more people than one deputy.
But
And that
still,
deputy, whether he's screaming blue murder to fucking go ahead or not, has already signed off his life for this county, this state. When it comes around to swearing your oaths, you listen real hard to the words you're repeating. Maybe in a month or two I'll ask you what's wrong with the oath. If there are things wrong with it as well as there's right. You're going to face a lot of difficult decisions in the department. It's unavoidable. Most important decision you can do is fucking make a decision. I'd rather you get something wrong and everybody learns from it, and you don't know what to do with yourself. Or worse, you don't believe in yourself. Because that's usually what hesitation is. It's doubt, belief waning. If you don't believe in yourself, how am I? If I don't believe in you, how do I trust you? So fucking believe in yourselves, cadets.
Harry.
Sticker to guns.
Who's got 2 guns?
Or stick to guns. That the
Right.
phrase here people say.
Well, speaking of guns, why don't we go and do some shooting and you can show me how you handle yourselves.
Harry?
Right, let's not stray too far. Right, mount up.
The
Easy boy, fucking hell. Fucking Valentine. I know, Kingston, it's fucking hell.
I gotta take a little nap real quick because my bullets aren't fully fitting into my weapon.
Okay.
Auto 3 not far from here.
Now I want somewhere a little bit more outside.
Ranch up above church.
There's a little camp just tucked off the road south of Valentine. Not far off the railway track, you know it. Overlooks the Dakota, quite a good view.
Da.
You know it?
Think so.
Right. There's a little shooting range in there. We can see how you handle your weapons. You got gun oil on you?
Da.
Now I'm gonna fill my canteen.
Oh, good idea. We need to start carrying 2 canteen. Yeah.
good. Moose, can you send a telegram? We're going down to that little range.
Duh.
I'm
Wait,
just gonna, yeah.
maybe saddle check too?
Yeah.
I just need to check some papers quickly.
Duh.
I need to bring them with me.
I go send a telegram.
Aye.
The telegram time. Howdy.
Said that he was riding you before we left downtime, so.
I have a feeling I'm not going to get anything.
to engage unless I have been given the permission to do so. And if my commanding officer goes down, if I'm able to, don't put myself in danger, but if I'm able to, run and go telegram that you need help. But if I'm not able to, stick by your side, and hope for the best, right?
Basically, don't draw and shoot unless I do. Beyond that, keep yourself fucking safe.
You really do.
All right, Moose. Lead us there.
1 or 2 formation, please.
Sorry, what was the formation? I didn't hear.
1, 2.
1, 2.
1, 2. All right.
Pick up to a trot. Trying to remember exactly where camp is, Stone. Or
Really ain't far.
see from here, I think.
Yeah, it's spitting distance.
Uh,
But it has got a little shooting range. I really just want to see how you handle your weapons as opposed to doing any particular training.
right.
I'll grab some gun oil and some pistol ammo for you.
No, must have plenty. Right. Off trail into 3.
Okay, it's not this one.
Oh,
It's a little bit further along the ridge.
understand. Pardon. Stagger formation.
Dagger.
Oh, thought of this camp first. The one we going to. Oh, right.
Taken already.
Hit your post here. This the one, Stone?
Yeah, this one. You make sure the camp's cleared. Not quite breach necessary. Just make sure nobody's snoozing.
Bigger tent right in middle.
Got it. I'm gonna check this tent right here.
Uh,
Hello? Anybody here? And if somebody is, please don't shoot.
Anyone home in tent? No.
Nobody over here.
Anyone sleep on the wagon? Howdy.
Nobody behind the box. Alright.
Look very clear.
Does look very clear. Oh, tell him I've got to go take a leak real quick.
Understand? Senior Cadet had to find bush.
Oh, right.
Camp clear.
Good. Who's that?
That Senior Cadet. Have to use a bush.
I need to pick the one pretty much out in the open as possible.
People down over on Dakota get all view, see everything.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You managed to pick the bush with the least cover, Cadet.
Why are you staring at me?
Well, thankfully, we couldn't stare at you from this side, but anybody riding along the Dakota probably got a view.
They call that the free show.
Look, you gotta go.
You said you had gun oil, right, Moose?
Da.
Okay. All right. I want to take out your preferred weapon, examine it.
Yep.
Okay. Unload it.
Unloaded.
Unload.
If you could aim to the sky and pull the trigger just so I can confirm it's not loaded. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Inspect them for me. How clean is it, Cadet?
Mine is very clean.
Well, clean it some more.
All right.
Moose, how clean is it?
Sabota lassa.
I don't know what that means, but clean it some more.
Da.
Keeping our firearms clean and fully functional is fucking important. You never want to go into an unexpected gunfight with even an ounce of fucking soot or muck or nothing on that rifle or firearm.
Gotcha.
Da.
And in your bag, you want to make sure you got a nice big box of oil to keep it clean if need be. Because when we get involved in shootouts, they can go on. Last one I was in was up in the Grizzlies, lasted about 2 hours on foot, chasing half the Del Lobos across East and West Grizzlies, up and down every fucking hill and valley in that place. By the end of that 2 hours, we were mostly down to our few last shots and boxes, rationing ourselves. And if we didn't also have oil on us, our guns would be fucking useless and we may as well have thrown them away. All right, I assume you're both capable with firearms. How capable? Do you need to use the sights? Are you comfortable free aiming? Can you shoot from the hip? Deputy first.
All right. You want me to answer or just show you?
Answer.
I can shoot from the hip and I can free aim.
All right, you see that frying pan hanging above the wagon?
To my left or no, above the wagon?
Above the wagon.
Gotcha. Yes, I do.
2 from the hip, please.
Gotcha. Let me just reload. That was one.
How about you, Moose? How comfortable are you with a gun? I feel like I remember reading you're comfortable.
We'll usually have to.
All right. How about that milk urn on the wagon? 2 from the hip.
Oh, close.
you both reloaded? There you go, Moose says.
There we go.
If you ain't shooting, you're reloading.
Duh.
You ever forget that? You ever pull that trigger and it just clicks? You may as well have put the last bullet in your own head. Alright, there's 2 lanterns hanging under that tree. One close, one far. I don't want them missed. You can aim down the sights. 1 each.
Duh.
Alright, I'll go low, you go high.
Duh.
Said hanging under the tree.
I thought you said the one in the... Oh, that's my bad, alright.
Well, you can both handle your weapon. Clean them again, though. I'm glad you communicated which one was going to be yours and which one Moose's. Because next to knowing exactly how many rounds are left in your rifle, which should always be every single fucking one of them because you're reloading, the next most important thing in firing your gun is communicating with your colleagues.
Duh.
This will be covered a lot more detail at another time, and even some advanced combat training once you are deputized, on the assumption you progress.
Gotcha.
Department issue rifle is a Lancaster. It is reliable.
Feels pretty good to use.
It's a little bit light, but it's reliable, it's fast.
The department issue a sidearm, though?
Schofield.
Duh.
You can choose to carry your own weapons if you prefer. If they're unusual in any way, you should probably ask about it. For example, double barrels, Moose. Carried one for the longest time myself in the city because it just fucking makes sense. As a general rule, the department prefers us with state-issued weapons.
Understand.
In my first 6 months in the department, I actually didn't carry a firearm at all. Why would I do that, cadets?
Because it could get taken off of you.
No.
Peace officer.
Much closer to the mark, Moose. Even carrying a weapon is an escalation. I have 100% belief in my gob. And I'd rather not have my gob distracted by a shiny bit of fucking steel off my hip or on my back. However, the department don't like it. My compromise was I'll always carry them if I'm with somebody. I'm on patrol and with a colleague, of course, I'm carrying. You don't need a gun. There's always another way. Always. I've been in the department for 2.5 years. I can count the times I've been shot or robbed in my 3 years in state on one fucking hand. There's always a way if you think about it. You stay calm. But It's also a fucking nasty place, this Saints Crossing, full of fucking psychopathic twats.
Yeah, you could say that again.
So it's a good thing you can both shoot.
The
Alright, you got any other questions generally about things, anything? Doesn't need to be restricted to the cadet program or even law.
state
It's on your
ammunition.
minds.
State ammunition marked.
It is, yes.
In the takeoff criminal that add more to chart or overlook.
Depends on the circumstances. Although the penal code might be written in black and white, its application is a little bit more grey. We have a lot of free rein, so to speak. As long as the most important matters are covered, you got some leeway to go kind with people or to go hard with people, as long as you can justify it. But justify it, you shouldn't need to. You read about some charges that one of your colleagues put on somebody. You should trust they have good reason for it. You want to ask about it, you ask them about it. You don't talk about it behind their back or to other people. Communication in the field, under fire, is no more important.
Right, up to the right. They're gone now. They were headed towards Flatneck.
It's no more or less important than communication about anything. One of the oddities of being a member of the law is that we're riding and we're trusting people we possibly don't fucking know. You be going out after the worst of the worst with 4 or 5 people you never met before. This is why we have all of our training, our procedures, so that we can trust in each other even if we don't know each other. It's a hard ask. But you'll definitely need to figure that out.
Because if you can't trust each other, nothing's gonna get done.
Mm-hmm.
The
And the best way to ensure you trust each other is anyone.
work together.
Talk to each other.
The
You got questions, you ask them. You want to suggest something, you suggest it. Always remember the chain of command as well. If you've got issues you can't resolve amongst yourself, go upwards. Don't leapfrog nobody. Play it by the book.
Gotcha.
It's that reliability, which is probably not applicable to me, that the department needs. Alright. Let's get back into town.
Alright. Actually, go ahead.
Would assume with maybe be lenient with charging if they have law ammunition, but if take thing from medic or ranger, maybe be more strict.
I mean, if all they had on somebody, let's say you had reason to search somebody and you discovered they had a couple of boxes of department issue ammo. If it was just on its own, fucking, and they don't have a history, yeah, of course, you'd probably let it slide. There's no point fucking breaking somebody's neck over something like that.
But if
However, if they've got a half-empty box,
the
hang on, they got a half-empty box because they shot the other half out, yeah? Oh, fuck 'em.
Uh,
Okay, what are you saying about the Rangers?
if we find a medical bag from medical group, or we find ammunition from Ranger, maybe be more strict.
So they've nicked it from one of the Ranger Corps.
Uh,
Oh, and again, it depends somewhat on the incident that led to the theft and the robbery. You'll discover some of these things once you do actually swear an oath. A lot of the penal code is simplified by sticking to the worst parts of any individual crime. We don't go writing up long rap sheets and long lists of charges. If it's the same incident, we just hit them with the biggest of it, more often than not. There are some specific details where certain things are always added. But for the most part, we don't pile it on. We want peaceful solutions. We want people to come around to their own mind. 'Cause I'm sorry, no matter what anybody believes, slapping a load of time out on that island in the fucking lake, I ain't seen it fix nobody.
people
Oh,
will
Nanta.
be what they are.
They will.
When you see that person riding toward the flat neck, do you see what kind of horse they have?
All I could tell it was beige. But besides from that,
Oh, he hiding back here.
Right. Cadet.
yes,
Take
sir.
us to Valentine via Emerald.
Sorry, one more time. Take you to Valentine from Emerald?
Via Emerald.
Few horses.
Oh, wild. Where was the riders?
They look wild to me.
Alright, well, 1, 2,
Uh,
and, sorry, I'm very confused at what you mean via Emerald. Like, you just want me to go
I want to go to Valentine, but I want to stop at Emerald on the way.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. 1,
Basically,
2.
I want to circle the heartlands.
I gotcha. Alright, so let me make sure, let me check the route again that I want to take.
Any route
okay.
you like.
Alright, 1, 2, at a, let's go at a gallop.
Right. Right. Wagon.
And taking this left.
Left.
Oh, Kingston's fine.
Wagon.
How long you been in state, Deputy?
Oh, I want to see about since I want to say about beginning of December.
A few months to get to know the lay of the land then.
Yep, about a few months.
Where you living?
Nowhere really, wherever. Pretty. Gonna take this right.
Right.
Just, just settle down wherever it's good for the night. And take it up the next morning.
Left.
I ain't got enough money to rent out a place. Right? I've been living off $30.
Wagon.
Right, let's try and spot these wagons and riders a bit sooner and call it out quicker.
Gotcha.
Not that we've had an accident, but a call at the last minute may as well not have been called out.
Right.
And here we are. You want me to send a telegram that we're coming back to Valentine?
No, it's all right.
All
We'll
right.
check in when we get back.
Gotcha.
Okay, you familiar with a ranch just northeast of the oil fields?
Carmody Dell. Right,
Is that what it's
two-story
called
house
now?
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that one.
All right, let's go via there and then follow the trail that skirts Cumberland.
Cumberland. Gotcha.
I don't want to go through Cumberland, I just want to skirt the edge of it.
Oh, skirt the edge of it. Okay. Hold on. One more.
Southern edge. Da.
Yes, gotcha. All right. Let's go staggered at the same pace we're going.
Da. Right. Da. Left.
All right, taking a right.
Right.
I fucked up the direction. But just follow with me. Taking this left and then taking an
Left.
immediate right.
Right.
Mind the cow.
Mind the cow.
Cross.
Crossing field. the buffalo.
I didn't notice it till last second. Getting back on the trail.
Getting back on trail.
I'd like to stop at the ranch for a moment.
Like to stop at the ranch. Stone want to stop at the ranch.
Don't want to stop our ranch, gotcha.
Yeah.
Right, cadets. There's been a report of some rustling. I need you to inspect the property. Come back to me with a count of the livestock.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Be alright.
All right, what have you got, Moose?
6.
6 cows.
5 cow, 1 donkey. Look like a bull out other side of rock to northeast.
Yeah, is that the one that our deputy scared out of the field?
I suppose I scared it out. But
That make it all the way here? Or
That's right.
I've been told by Molly that she usually does that. And the bull will make its way back.
He does. Now, there's usually 2 donkeys here. That's why it's, well, since I've been around, it's been called 2 Moon.
Oh, okay.
Well, there are no chickens. There is.
chicken back here, but do not seem to be on the outskirts of a ranch. That way, must go a little bit wider, see if any animal. If a rustler could have knocked down part of the fence to get in, so other animals escape.
Okay. Right, let's carry on back to Valentine. Take us
Alright.
away, Cadet.
Let's go behind this trail right over here. Same pace, same formation.
Stagger.
Staggered.
Then we are going to take in another right.
Right?
We're taking a left.
Left.
Rider up ahead.
Righter.
Alright, careful going over this little bridge right here.
Careful over bridge. Wagon. Cross a bridge. And we arrive.
Good job. Back to the office.
Don't worry.
Right there.
Yeah, we can confirm that we've arrived back via the tip line in the office, Cadet.
Oh, okay.
I can effectively mark myself as responding to it, which is an indicator that we are at the location. Right, gentlemen, you have a choice. There are some matters I need to tend to, so I'm going to have to depart your company.
Okay.
But there is another deputy heading north with one of the rangers, I think, for a little tour of the immediate frontier. They'll be departing at noon. If it was something you wanted to attend, you could ride with them for a while.
Okay. Where is he at?
Almost certainly Strawberry. But let me confirm.
Could intercept that Colta.
Yeah. Message was sent from Strawberry. It's Detective Oath. And they're heading up to the eastern frontier with a ranger, Sammy. You could intercept them at Colter, no doubt. I imagine if you left from here now, you'd probably beat them there.
Just need to think about resting for a little while as well.
Okay.
Alright, then I'll make my way up there.
Alright. Well, what time are we doing now? Quarter to the hour. Sending a tip in to Law, letting Detective Oath know that you'll be joining him, and let him know that you'll either meet him in Coulter or you'll be on your way to Strawberry.
Gotcha. Alright, thank you, Stone. I appreciate it.
Do you need you to hand over the alarm and department issue ammunition? Much appreciated.
First, I gotta. My bad.
That's all right.
Get a very thick coat for Colta.
Yeah, I gotta get that.
Beautiful.
There you go.
You need a bonnet for Taylor or?
Oh no! I already have a thick coat because I came when it was snowing.
Oh, good.
All right.
Oh, good job, Cadet. Gee, I'll make sure to add a note to your paperwork.
Of course, I appreciate it.
Think of
You take care, and you take care as well.
Be
Right.
safe up
See
there.
you soon.
Alright, see you soon.
Have a good day, Stone.
Take care, Moose.
Hey, Prince. Now, is it Diedrich? Dedrick. We're gonna clock out. We're gonna ride to Strawberry. How far did you get in Tomb Raider, in Rise of the Tomb Raider? It's a fun game. It reminds me, I mean, it came out before Fallen Order, but I played Fallen Order first, so it reminds me a lot of Fallen Order. What's this? Yeah, we'll take the normal way. I don't think Moose would go the buzz route. It's just a wagon going the other way. I put my amp rifle ammo away. Yeah, good. Okay. Just stopping by to say hi and thanks for the raid the other day. And I finished Rise of the Tomb Raider, and that's right. Oh, hell yeah. So, based on where you were when I raided, I was a little bit ahead of you. But then if you finish, then that means, because I think when I saved, because I always save it just in case when I'm ending, it said it was like 67. So, yeah. So I'm probably maybe 64%. So I'm 2/3 of the way through. So, yeah, not that much longer. But, man, that's been a fun game. That's been a fun game. I'm interested to see what story-wise, I almost feel like it should have been the first one of the Survivor trilogy because it's dealing with a lot of her stuff with her dad. Moogie! Moogie! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Moogie, I was getting ready to go to sleep too. That's all right. Hang on, let me get somewhere safe so I can get you a shout out. You started Shadow of the Tomb Raider earlier? Oh, tough? Wow. Wow. But I respect it. I respect it. How are you doing? How was your stream? It was okay? Nice. I can only assume you were in the group of 5 that were at the Valentine stable maybe like an hour and a half ago. I think those were the only other people on the server. I was just testing to see if I had fixed everything. Did you fix everything? I hope so. I hope so. That's excellent. I would definitely, I would also try stream during like prime time just to make sure that that it all works. But that's awesome. I'm so glad you got everything fixed. But also not in the Val group. Oh, so there were other people still awake at that time. Oh ho ho ho.
Between them and whoever runs fast, just yeah.
Howdy.
That's not gonna get us into trouble.
Did
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Ranger and Deputy leave for Eastern Frontier yet?
No, I'm the ranger that's gonna be leading us to the frontier. No, we have not left yet.
Musa not going, but other senior deputy might meet you up, Colta.
Do you know the name?
What a name? Agwe Dancha?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Da.
Agway. Okay.
Da.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Da.
Hey, tell Ogway come on, said hi.
Stay safe.
You see, this whoever go to Colta,
Sorry.
whoever go to Colta will see him. Oh, that might be him over there. Da.
Hey, Moose.
They not leave yet. See Ranger over at the Ranger station.
Well, I don't know where the ranger station is.
Oh, I show you. Other side of bridge.
Oh, okay.
Look for all Adela, the skull.
Oh, okay, that one.
Da. Right there.
Gotcha.
Da. Be safe up in snow. I was surprised to see as many people around today as I did. I think it's because people were trying to hold on to as much of the weekend as they could. It was like Sunday night, now Monday morning, maybe Monday afternoon for some. But yeah. That was what it was, I think. But everybody, welcome in. For those that don't know me, I'm Armored Andy. For a long time, I played Head Ranger / Game Warden Buzz Buxton. I did play Moose for a long time during that as well, but he took a bit of a break. But now, with Buzz relatively in the shadows and gone, we are able to focus on Moose and get him trained up for law. So, yeah. It's something I've wanted to do with him for a while. I think it's going to add some more depth to him and some more confrontation, which is fun. I'm usually not the best at confrontation, so this would be a chance to, I guess, get desensitized to it. You know, like there are still some people in like the middle of gunfights that are like literally shaking at their keyboard, and I want to work through that. I want to get through it so that I can actually perform better. You know, I can stay in character deeper and still be able to not guide a story, but at least contribute to a story when under the extreme pressures of a shootout or a hostage situation. It's so cool you play WoW. I haven't seen much Red Dead RP, more GTA RP. Yeah, I watched a lot of GTA RP. Never wanted to play it though because it's too close to real life. But when it came to like cowboy games, in like Red Dead, arguably the most beautiful game ever made. How could you say no to that? Well, I did say no to it for about 6 months. Actually even maybe more like a year. But I talked to a couple of people that actually role played on this server, And they convinced me. They said, Andy, just audition, just apply, send in your application. Then there's an audio interview where they, you know, get you on mic to hear you, make sure you sound good. They'll throw a couple monkey wrenches at you. And since then, I have not been. I mean, there were a couple months I had to take off because of real life stuff, but the idea of not only just playing Red Dead, but being able to get in with a bunch of other talented storytellers and all tell these amazing stories together. Oh man, it becomes an addiction, but I guess an amazing addiction, like a great addiction, because just the storytelling possibilities in this are so phenomenal. And what the mods have done, or what the staff has done with this server to facilitate such great roleplay is absolutely amazing. So I struggle with GTA RP unless it's heavily themed, but like post-apocalyptic. Oh, I got into the World's End, but I would have to go play the base GTA RP more to understand it, I think, to get used to it. But I got into it. I got into that oh, see, not a wolf. Where do we lead them? We are good rock. Not want to go else rock. Oh, here come. Now we want to aim down sight or no? That's alright. That's not bad. I think because I didn't aim down sight, yeah, that's only still gonna be a 1 star. But yeah, no, ever since getting into this server, oh, it's perfect. Oh, no, I don't want to drop it. I forgot. Pick it up. Don't get it wet. I could have sworn there were 3, so maybe there's still 1 waiting up there. Alright, where's the nearest butcher? I gotta bring this back just for money. Because you can't unstow a pelt. Wait a minute. Where'd the other one go? Actually, if that was a perfect kill, I want this, Where should we go? Back to Strawberry would be the logical choice. We could go for a couple bucks, right? I missed the butcher up here. That would have been so easy. Well, when they leave, they'll be coming this way. So let's just make sure we don't collide with them. Damn, that first shot on that wolf felt good though. That's one of the fun things about, like, I go in every day and do some RDO dailies just to keep the gold coming. And they've got reticles in the base game and in RDO, but there are no reticles in Wild, which adds to the, you know, the realistic flavor of it, which is great. And I actually like to think maybe my shooting in there helps here. Because I didn't do too bad today. Do you think, Brains? Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk. $12. Hell yeah, I'll take the $12. I like that money. $85. Okay, so we're just gonna keep that money on us because we're not going all the way to Blackwater to deposit. Where do those people go? Am I gonna be riding behind them? Because honestly, I just want to go to bed. An NPC was going strangely slow. Yeah, there they are. Let's see, killing those 2 wolves and skinning one and bringing the whole carcass of another. That's good. Because how much did we spend on gun oil? It's $3 and we got 10, so that's 30. And then we got a little bit of ammunition, so we're alright. Yeah, that's definitely them going up to the snow. I love being able to see the lantern light. I love that, being able to see it through the trees a little bit as they're veering off. God damn, I love this game. I love this game. Now we just make sure nobody's following us. I knew it. I knew there was another one. You see him right there? Oh, Elsie. Pardon me, Elsie. Cool. Go stay by Elsie, Yoshad. Stay by Elsie. Duh. A big bear. You know what? We're going to bring that up there. We're going to have a quick conversation with that person. And we'll use this saying it's for fertilizer. We're going to go see who this person is, guys. You ready? Chicken hungry.
Huh?
Chicken hungry.
Oh, yes. Yes, they are. How are you?
Good. Have to fight 1-2 wolf down by Little Creek River. But bring one up here if you want to use put in manure.
Oh, okay. Oh, be safe with that.
Don't leave with farmhand. They handle. Musa leave a wolf carcass with the farmhand. They handle.
Yeah.
Oh, here come hungry chicken.
Yeah, they don't keep running away. I hate feeding the chickens. They're stubborn. Do you do work out here a lot?
When taking time to try remember all have learned.
Ah, okay.
Who's hear about the many people who live at the ranch?
Yeah. I'm good friends with Pronghorn, so I help out a lot. My sisters are here a lot too.
I know they appreciate that.
Yeah. What's your name?
Moose like animal.
Oh, Moose. I'm Ella.
Ella, pleasure.
It's nice to meet you.
How much shit have to shovel today?
None actually.
Oh, very lucky.
I just gotta go help with the garden and get some sheep sheared and then stack some hay, and that is it for today.
One sheep already here for you.
Yeah, I know, they're ready.
You want try experiment?
What?
If Musa rope this sheep, can you get close enough to shear without having to get it in corner?
Oh, maybe. I usually don't have any problems getting sheep, but I know some people do.
Anytime I walk up to sheep, it try to run away, so I just get it in corner.
Oh, I'm pretty good at catching them.
Oh. Want to try, see if it works?
Sure.
Okay, I get it. Now you come up, try to shear.
Wow. Well.
Oh, it's running away. It's going very far.
It did not like that.
No. Not good idea. You go hide with cow.
Yeah. Oh, someone else doing some work.
Very fast too. Going tire yourself out to go that fast.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to camp now. We head. Nice meet you.
It's nice to meet you. Be safe out there. It's a bit wild out here.
Was know all too well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye.
It's not a saddle. We go into tent. Alright, guys. Actually, why don't we just stand out here for a hot minute? Alright, that's just a wagon. I thought it was wolves chasing something. Alright, guys. Let's go see who's around we can go give some love to. Oh, let's go to Frankster. Frankster's playing Deputy Wainwright. But first, this was a moose day, so it is a moose raid. Here is for followers. There's the second command. All right, and guys, we do love keeping things going in the Discord, so please head on over there. We're gonna roll some credits. I definitely want to thank Moogie for the raid. I want to thank Northern for the follow. Also, 2 offlines yesterday. 2 offline follows from Dedrick and Somber. So we're gonna head on over. We're gonna head on over to Frankster. And with that, you guys be fantastic, okay? I love you all. We're gonna roll some credits, and I will catch you on the flippity. Okay, bye-bye.